travelers, and welcome to my channel. I'm Shifty Nivy, and if you enjoy goofy, cozy gaming content, then get your snacky snacks and snuggle in. And if you want to keep up to date with all my shenanigans, remember to do all the fun things, the likes, the follows, the subscribes, all that good jazz, because it appeases the algorithm archon and it keeps clutter in your feed. Alright, so last we left off, we did our weeklies on my Big Beans account, aka my main account. And today we are going to be on Small Beans, because Small Beans has been neglected. They need love. They need all the love. So we are going to be story questing, archon questing, in Sumeru with our motley team comp that makes no sense, but we're going with it because it's what we have. It's a free-to-play account. So, I think I bought Battle Pass on it one time, so it's not completely free to play. I needed the black sword. But aside from that, it's free to play. Also, on this account, we will be pulling for Raiden Shogun probably tomorrow. We'll be switching between accounts tomorrow due to the banner change. One account, my main account, is going to be pulling for Yoimiya, and my Small Bean account is going to be pulling for Raiden Shogun. I don't think I have a lot saved up, though, on either account. So we'll just see what happens, you know. It is what it is. Alright, so without further ado, we're going to get into it. And my screen might glitch again, but we're going to rock with it.
Over-embellishing that fate only leads to misconception.
Alright, we see the thing, and is there a way that I can make it capture a specific window? Let me try something. Capture specific window. Nope. No, I need screen. Specific screen? Nope. Someday I will figure out why it's doing this. I'll probably work on this tonight after stream. Boop. Did it do it? It did it! There we go! There's gorgeous Mona. Oh, I have an echo. Once again. Oh, better. Okay.
Fate is called as such.
Here we go. Last we left off on Small Beans, we were meeting up with Dori's contact because we need information about the Lesser Lord Kusanali. So, let's go find her contact. Let me see if I've got a quick recap here. Learning that the stolen package may be something to do with the gods, Paimon and we are immediately set out for Port Ormos with the most bangin' music in all of Sumeru. I love the music of Port Ormos. It's so chill. Let's see, where are they at? Oh, did it deselect? It deselected. Sorry, it's been a hot minute since I went questing like this. Alright. Having Mona has made our travel dreams come true. I am a puddle. Da da da. Well, I feel like it's running us in circles, but okay. We will find their contact. And here we go.
Hello. What are you two looking to buy?
We want to buy some raw horror fruits. Wait. Oh no, we had a code word. I don't remember the code word. It's been so long. Horror fruits? Horror fruits. Unripe? Raw? We're gonna go with raw.
Wait, are you sure you're remembering that right?
Paimon's got us.
Paimon doesn't think it was that on the paper.
Unripe.
What a unique palate. We have unripe horror fruits, but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
Okay.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
Following the paper that we completely forgot existed got us past the first round.
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe horror fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it.
To the
You
warehouse.
two, please follow me. You two have a fascinating fashion sense. We haven't seen a customer wearing a Sumeru rose for quite some time.
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru rose means common merch. No, look again. We're obviously wearing morning flowers.
Yes, morning flowers.
Ah, my mistake. I do apologize.
Whew. That pop quiz sure was scary.
Seas are calm and the sky is...
Ah, the warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me.
So much fun running around with Mona. Boing. Boing. Boing.
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a
hello!
few
Thank you for
things.
joining us! Before I retrieve your products, we need to confirm a few things. Okay.
Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that. Wait, no. Congratulations to you. I think that means that they've sold out.
Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Dizziness with a side of tinnitus, please? I prefer something that causes heat stroke. I don't remember any of these. I'm sure we were quizzed on this and everything. Let's go with heat stroke? Dizziness with a side of... I'm guessing.
Yep, that's the
That's
right
it.
answer.
Okay.
But eating hara fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
It probably would be a bad life decision.
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style?
Port Ormos style?
Wow, you two sure are generous
yes.
customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully. Okay, everything has been confirmed. Miss Dori is waiting for you up at... Shoot, it's the Matra! Run!
Run away!
What? The matcha? Where? I'll hate them said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here.
Run away!
We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant.
After the informant! He went up this way. Whee!
He ran that way.
That is kind of what it sounds like, right? Some trippy hara fruits. He went further up? Further up. Here we go. Zoomy, zoomy, zoom.
Look, he's over there.
We've got to keep going. Paimon, he's just going up the stairs. We just continue to go up the stairs. That's all we got to do. Ooh, waypoint. Pit stop. We need all the prebos we can get. And... boom!
Hey, if you're hiding from the Rishbaland tiger, come this way.
Yes!
Another password.
The tiger.
Oh, that boy.
Yes, the tiger.
Here,
the tiger's
over here.
on our
You
tail.
can stop running now.
Oh, she's so cute. I love Dori.
So you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
These two good customers wish to buy some hara fruit, Miss Dori. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
It was all a ploy to get us here.
Oh, very good. Thank you.
Well, wasn't that sneaky?
Wait, you're Dori? I'm unsure thought you'd look a whole lot scarier. Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business.
Oh, no, we don't want to be on Dori's bad side.
But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you?
Maybe a little. Just a little, from time to time. You know, we were accused of unaliving a god.
Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it.
And we overthrew a government.
I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces. No matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business, we don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree?
I would completely agree. We don't need any of that drama.
So that's why I prefer to have customers like you. It's your first time here, but don't worry, I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please knock yourself out.
Okay. We can go, we can buy some knowledge capsules, I think.
As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good.
All right, can you show us the products?
Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead, help yourselves. Voila!
Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her with all this.
Oh yeah, I'm sure she would be. However, I think she's got some, like, inside sources, if you know what it means.
What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions.
Okay.
Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Teyvat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 Mora.
What I would give to take that to our little girl who has the dailies in Mondstadt. She would go nuts for that.
Yeesh, who would want to be an expert in that topic?
Or how about the architectural styles and construction methods of Teyvat in the early Archon War period?
No, we're good. We don't need architecture.
With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation.
Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful.
Paimon sees Mora.
2 million Mora, and it's yours. No discounts.
Whoa, that's a lot of Mora!
That's expensive. That's a bit bougie for us, Paimon.
Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom.
All right, let's try the method that Al-Haytham mentioned.
Okay, I do remember we're supposed to use our elemental sight. There we go. They're all about the same. That one. And that one. And that one as well.
Ah, you've really got a good head on your shoulders and quite the eye for quality.
We try.
We'll take these, please and thank you.
My oh my, you are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even. Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 more and more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million Mora.
Ooh. So not Paimon's architectural knowledge.
Say what now? Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole million!
Calm down, Paimon. Don't let her trick you into spending more.
But all the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 Mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1 million Mora. Isn't that a fantastic deal?
But if it's too good to be true, it probably is, Paimon.
Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to Al-Haytham. Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself?
I think it's you who wants to try the canned knowledge, Paimon. But you just want to see someone else try it first.
Come on, come on! We still have around 100,000 of Alhaitham's Mora left, so let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Ahem! You've got a deal, Dori! We'd like to spend an extra 100,000 Mora.
Excellent! Then please, select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here.
Canned knowledge is better than canned bread. I'm sure it is. I've never had canned bread, but that sounds like that would be pretty rough. That sounds rough. Ooh.
Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there?
Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million Mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking. Please, take your time.
Okay.
Uh-oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these.
Okay, I'll have a look.
So, what did you see?
They all seem to be equally bright.
So, they're all worth about the same amount?
Mm-hmm.
Well, anyway, the Mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful. Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one? Sword Fighting Techniques 8.
I would much rather have the spices or the brewing.
Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's go with this one.
Whatever makes Paimon happy.
Dori, we'll take this one.
All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your Mora to Dori and doors will open.
She's so
Adherence
cute.
with Dori went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Alhaitham. Hopefully now he'll finally tell us about what the Academia lost.
Whee! Boom! Oh, oops. I wasn't anticipating the elevator to be going up. I thought it would be going down. And boom!
Ha! You two made it. And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
Whoa, there's so many people from the Academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Right? Aren't there like a lot of Matra around here?
Well, Wakela Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Right?
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matra won't come here.
Okay.
Okay now, tell me how your encounter with Dori went.
Interesting. It was interesting. So we tell Alhaitham all about our canned knowledge
We did what
exploration.
you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost now?
Before that, I have to ask, why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
It's not a secret or anything. We want to meet the Archon.
Yeah, he just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way. When we heard that the Academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
Please be our
In that
lucky
case, you're on the right track. A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it,
break. Ooh.
and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Wow, there's really such a thing as that? Hey,
That's
to find
interesting.
it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or how to find your sister?
That would be
I
nice.
highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next.
Okay, so your goal is to find it too.
I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the Divine Knowledge Capsule truly is. As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to
Okay.
forego ownership of the Divine Knowledge Capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is. However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar.
They adamantly believe that the Divine Knowledge Capsule contains King Deshret's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
Okay, so recap. King Deshret is the god of the desert who passed away. And they blame Greater Lord Rukkhadevata for that.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds. So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me.
Ooh.
The Divine
We like
Knowledge
some
Capsule should be
sabotage.
up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the mantra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the Divine Knowledge Capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through.
Okay.
Dori is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
Okay. Yeah, we're down to help as long as you help us find the Dendro Archon. We can solve a crisis. We don't mind. We do it everywhere we go.
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dori so you could find out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
Yep. You used us to make a contact. That's okay. We're using you to make a contact. AKA Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dori and try to purchase information on the Divine Knowledge Capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again. If I get the opportunity to study the Divine Knowledge Capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation?
That's exactly what we want.
Okay, then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Alhaitham, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
I have no clue how to use it.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you. Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
Ooh, we gotta get out of town. We can't be seen. We have to hide our shame as we illegally use knowledge. It's like having to leave town to take a YouTube tutorial. Yeah. the knowledge be the drugs. Gonna go snort some books. I love it. I love it. Download some books directly in our brain.
All right.
Gosh,
This place works.
I get
Show
the
me the
appeal,
capsule you
though,
purchased.
because as a college student, I can't tell you what I would give to just download all of my textbooks into my brain hole. Oh, I would download some knowledge. I would download some knowledge. If it would solve the anxiety problem, I would download the knowledge.
Here.
Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Huh. A
Would
combat
I
class
download a
knowledge
car?
capsule. This
I don't
class
think
is
it would fit
something of
in
a
my
rare
head.
find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
I mean, if I could download a car and it just, like, magically appear there, yes. If I could 3D print a car, I would do that too.
Really? Ah, yeah, what a great buy!
I'm sure somebody's probably already 3D printed a car.
If you want to
That's gotta
determine
be a
the
thing
efficacy
already.
of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength.
We do. We have a high amount of strength. We have fought dragons.
We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles. One before using this knowledge capsule, and one after. While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters. There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry. I'll run statistical analyses afterward to mitigate any confounding effects.
Wow! Hatham! You must have been one of those guys at the academia who got top grades on everything.
Oh, yeah.
Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the academia, right? So why are you risking getting caught by the Matra for this capsule?
Because he's curious.
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This
see?
is
Curiosity.
but one theory.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
All right, let's begin the test. Just fight as you normally do.
Yep, he's just a little knowledge enthusiast. He's a little bookworm. Okay, let's initiate the first combat test. Let's check our... Let's actually get our dude on the team. Our boy Zhongli will... Well, actually, yeah. Our boy Zhongli will take a break.
This world is full of unsolved mystery.
There we go. We got our boy. Yep, all he wants to do is just a little bit more learning. I love it. That is Al-Haytham. Oh. Oh. Okay, here we go.
Go!
I think we're supposed to be just using like the sword.
Bombs away!
That's just gonna juggle that Hydro one forever. I didn't realize I still had Hydro Traveler. I should have got Dendro Traveler. That's okay. We have our full party at our disposal at the moment. So we're just gonna yeet! Yeet the shroom buddies. Let's see. And boom!
I swear by my sword!
Go as one!
Throw him around. Here we go. Oh, he's upside down. I feel so bad when I have to fight the shroomies. I love the shroomies.
All right. I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data.
As much as I love the water puppies, I have to say that the little shroomies are still my favorite.
The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
Okay, can knowledge. Activated. Let's see. We got an achievement. Boop. Do I have to do anything here? Let's see. I don't think we have to actually activate it. Oh, we did have to activate it. Cool. Oh, the water puppies. They are little seals that you can find in Fontaine. And they do little flips, and they're always lazily sleeping on the beach. They're so cute.
Hey, how are you feeling?
I felt something for a moment.
You mean that it worked?
All right. Time for round 2. Fight with the same
We have
composure
those
as
two.
before.
Those are in Sumeru. Alright, here we go. One more time. I'm just gonna group everybody together and yeet.
Go as one! Shadows of fate!
And Kazuha.
One with nature. Into the wind. Fallen leaves. Adorn my night. Time to go.
Yes, Animo Mommy. We love Animo Mommy. Boom. Come back. And boom. I just love running her because you can just lift things up and throw them. There we go, uppercut. I wouldn't have minded some drops there. Just saying, I'll hate them.
Now, I'll start recording data again.
Yes, we love
Oh,
Jean.
Ethan, how's it going?
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve his combat capability.
Oh, sure.
During the second
Let me get
fight,
through this
his
part of the
overall
quest so
fighting
that I'm not
performance
quest locked.
increased by
And you can definitely come show off your
0.073%.
Jean.
Wait, how much?
0.073%. That's basically zero.
Dori's such a jerk! She totally scammed us! 1 million mora? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that amount!
Of course, this could be because he is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase. At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment.
Ooh.
I'm heading back to Ikela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dori for information. Pay her as much as she requests.
Give her all she wants. Because that's how we Dori. Let me see if I'm still quest locked. Alright, I am no longer quest locked, so you can come show off your Jean if you want to. I think my friend code should be in the lower corner of the screen. I'm gonna go ahead and clear out. Oop. Did that clear those out? It did. Okie dokie. Here we go. 23 in the battle pass. We will take it. I don't know if we'll complete our battle pass, but clearing out notifications. Boop. We did some adventuring earlier to try and unlock our new little bubble buddy. Isn't he adorable? He can go swimming with us, and we appreciate him. Alright, let's... Oh, we get another achievement? I will take it. Yes, this Sealy can swim. He is awesome sauce. He's the only one of the Sealies that can go underwater. So if you're swimming in Fontaine, he can go with you. Other than that, I think we only have a little squid buddy. Let's see, where's our little squid buddy at? This little fella here. He can go underwater with you too. Oh. B-L-E. I'm not sure which one that is. Oh! 1 second. Do you need the UID? There you go. Okay. That's kind of cool. My main account is Okami. Ooh, do you have the special jean skin? That is awesome! Oh, I know that sword. Is there a boss that you would like to fight? I don't have a lot unlocked because this is my baby account. Oh, let me see. Boop. There we go. Anything will do? Okay. Let's go to Spicy Plant. Spicy Plant's a good one for DPS testing on. Especially since you've already got a Hydro unit on your team. And boom! Gotta collect those flowers for the dailies. Da da da. Go. I will try some hydro as well.
Decided by destiny.
Ooh! That was awesome! I saw that 30k. Oh! I did not get out of the way in time.
Shadows of fate. I swear by my sword.
Throw another dandelion breeze there for heals. Nice! Boom! I'm gonna go ahead and pull since I'm full on resin. Thanks for that! Your little Jean's a little boss! But yeah, that is awesome sauce! What kind of a build do you have on her? Are you running Viridescent? Oh, I can probably look. Here, let me... I always forget that we can check when people are in our world. Let's go to co-op. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and add you as a friend if that's cool. And let's check here. Let me see. Ooh, you've got her in that nice primordial jade cutter. We love that. And yep, you've got her in a 50-50 split in Gladiator and Viridescent. That's what I have on my main account for my main Jean. Ooh, nice constellation, C2. And you've got her crown. You've put a lot of love into her. That is awesome. I love it when people show off their favorite characters. Oh, percentages, that's right. Let me see here. Let me go boop. And let's go boop. Check information. And let's check those. Oh, sorry, I already did that. Check information.
I do hope the Knights of Favonius are all working hard.
Let's check those percentages if it'll let me. Will it let me? Here we go. Ooh, crit rate at 82%. That's solid. Nice crit damage. Energy recharge is nice.
Astrologers must rid
61% on
themselves
the
of
animal.
material desires.
Oh yeah,
Only
you've got
by
a
ridding
solid
oneself
build.
of clutter can one see the true world around
Yeah,
them.
you could probably eke out a little more crit damage if you offset some of that crit rate, because crit rate, you want it around the 50% mark. Usually it's 50% or above, and then you're golden. But yeah, definitely a solid balance there. Yeah, she runs like a top. And I love that outfit. I love the skin.
It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here.
But yeah, you've got some solid artifacts here too.
Fate is called as such, for it cannot be changed. Nor can
Oh yeah,
it be
you got
reversed.
crit rate, crit damage.
It can only but be accepted.
Crit rate, crit damage. Ooh, with attack percentage, energy recharge. That is a perfect piece for her. Crit rate, energy recharge. And crit rate, crit damage. Nice. Oh, really? Normal attacks, it's okay to have 70% or higher? Awesome. I didn't know that. Usually I'm a big skill flipper, so most of my teams are built around constantly flipping. So I don't do a lot of heavy attacks, light attacks. So I didn't know that you wanted 75% or higher if you were doing a light attack build. Or normal attack build.
Divination is about precisely
I will take that
foretelling
into
one's
consideration
written
while I'm
destiny.
building my gene.
Over-embellishing that fate only leads to misconception.
Is there anything else that you need from my world? Anything else you want to fight? Oh, really? You wouldn't want 50 on a D-Luke? Oh, then I probably built mine wrong when I had him built. But then again, Hu Tao came along and ate his artifacts. She stole them on my primary. Something that's pyro. Okay. Let's see. Something pyro. I think we have another pyro boss in Inazuma. Right about here. Spicy cube. Oh! I'll follow you. Let's see. Where are they? Doop. Trying to see where. Oh, okay. You're still over there by the. Oh yeah, there's the whopper flowers out there. That's right. Boop. Da 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 da.
Let me scry.
There we go.
Shadows of fate.
I will keep them distracted.
Written in the stars.
Or just hold them in place. I love that with Mona. He's just spinning like a little top. Oh, okay. Yeah, the big number. Oh, you need them burning. Okay. Might need to grab. All right. I think one of them reset. Oh. Let's see. Wow. That was solid. Boom! That's a lot of energy recharge, too. Nice! Yeah, I haven't run Yelan yet. I've lost all my 50/50s with her. No crit. Hey, that was still solid damage, even without a crit. And there's always the second one. Oh, dang! One-hit wonder almost. There you go. That was awesome. Thank you for sharing. Yes, I need Yelan in my life too, Tomcat. She is amazing. She can do 90k no buff. Woo! That is awesome sauce. Yeah, I'm a sucker for Yelan. Oh, and you have her in Amos too, right? Yep, that's Amos. Yeah, on my primary account, I have 3 homeless Amos bows. One is reserved for Yelan, one for Yoimiya, hopefully, and maybe they'll come out with another archer. Maybe Lenny. Maybe I do Lenny too. But someday I won't lose a 50-50 on an archer. Oh no, that's Aqua. Oh, you're right. That's the Aqua one. Sorry, in my brain, all bows are Amos bows. All the Mora. Well, thank you for sharing. I'm gonna hop back over to questing. Unless you have any bosses or materials that you may need. Ote! Thank you! I love it when I get to play with other people in my world. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, Yelan... Actually, almost any archer on my main account. The only archer I've ever been lucky enough to pull is Tainari. And don't get me wrong, I adore Tainari. He is adorable. He is the ears. He is the floofy tail. He is magic. But I want more elemental reactions than that. Yes, totally, Tomcat. You can always do that. You can always join my world if you need any resources, or if you see me on and I'm not streaming and you just want, like, to do dailies or something like that, always hit me up. Especially if I'm on small beans, because I need the carry.
Onwards.
Okay, let's see. My brain just fritzed. I'm short-circuiting.
We have work to do.
Okay, there it is. We've got to wait for 2 days. We gotta wait for 2 days for Dori. Come on, Dori. Ooh, I think Friday. Yeah, I think Friday we might just hop on here, and if anybody wants to do artifacts, they can join. I'll get on my main account and do artifact carries. That would be a lot of fun.
I do. The Knights of Favonius are all working hard.
All right, now we gotta wait till 7. Here we go. Early in the morning and late one night. Let's see.
Let's see Dori today and ask her about where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
Yes. We want answers, Dori.
Here, over here! Oh, welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you this time? You name it. Can knowledge, supplies,
She's
or
so
anything
cute.
else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way.
Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all?
Anything at all?
So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind. Oh, I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary can knowledge.
You know us, we have refined palates.
But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap. After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big, big trouble.
We'll pay you for your trouble.
But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious how you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it.
Right? That is a little sus.
Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it.
Okay, name your price.
It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain el-Ahmar.
Uh-oh, those are the people that I'll hate them said he didn't want to get their hands on it.
Ain el-Ahmar? You mean the Eremites who worshipped King Deshret?
Ah, so you're already familiar with them.
Mm-hmm.
The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of King Deshret. That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red.
Oh, that seems problematic. Usually when things are green, they are good, and when they are red, they are... Well, red means stop, for a reason.
The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself.
Thanks for the info, Dori.
Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. Mora for Dori opens doors.
She's so cute. I
Well,
love Dori.
we figured out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. It turns out it ended up in the hands of Ain el-Ahmar. Let's head back and talk to Al-Haytham.
We need to spill the tea. And... boom!
Al-Haytham, we got the info you wanted.
Really? All right. Let's hear it.
It's in the hands of the... I'm going to say this wrong, but I'm going to try. Ain el-Ahmar? I think is what they said.
Dori
That's how they
even
pronounced
gave
it.
us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites' transaction. But then to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dori. Very bold move. All right. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain el-Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain el-Ahmar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hands.
Just like he planned it himself.
After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp.
Okay, we will be there.
See you then.
A few days later...
Al-Haytham sure is taking his time. Where could he be?
He's right there!
There he is.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Faros Lighthouse.
Yep, let's go.
And we're off. I am really hoping Well, I'm probably going to be grinding quite a bit on this Tiny Beans account because I desperately want Shogun for this account. It would be game-changing to finally have a DPS character on this account. Especially with Mona, Jean, and Kazuha. That would be gorgeous. Not that I'm leaving Zhongli behind. It's just the damage isn't there for him to be a main DPS. I could be building him wrong, though. But we love the Dragon Daddies.
Oh, Haytham. I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
I'm curious, who is everybody pulling for tonight? Anybody pulling for Yoimiya, or is everybody pulling for Shogun?
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your word. This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? Fine. Your funeral.
Your funeral?
I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
Uh-oh, here they come. Good luck, you two.
We've got this. Me and my boys, we're gonna mess you up.
That's close enough. Where do you think you're going?
I think I'm going to be changing my traveler back to
The wind knows me.
Dendro as soon as I remember to do so. Go and yeet. Take that fall damage and like it.
Following orders. Feeling lucky today?
Yep, I am feeling lucky. Boom!
Wind, hear me.
Try to chop off our Mona.
Decided by destiny.
All the heals.
No more tricks up your sleeve.
And
Into the
ending
wind.
things with Kazuha. Hopefully. Oh. Had to smack one guy one extra time.
Academia scum! Boss! Finally!
He
Did
sounds
you
like
use
a
it?
zombie.
Great! Now we can... Boss?
He's groaning like a zombie. Is this...
Boss! Boss! What's wrong?
What happened to him?
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
Action sequence, go! Go, I'll hate them! Box him right in the ear.
Target acquired. Arrest him.
I used to be an eremite like you, but then I took a knee to the ear.
Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Alhaitham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away!
I saw that, you sneaky, sneaky bird. This is why we don't do illegal substances.
Forget me.
Did he say forget
What
me?
in Tibet just happened? It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind.
It looks like he used the divine knowledge capsule.
You mean the knowledge capsule did that to him?
Well, we don't want any part of that. Speaking of which, Hypatia did mention...
Oh, yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
Could it be straight from Irminsul?
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This divine knowledge capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power. Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
Isn't that what we heard at the tree? Yes.
If the mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the divine knowledge capsule back too. What a shame. We were so close.
That didn't do much to help us out.
Paimon didn't expect the divine knowledge capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows what would have happened to us?
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the divine knowledge capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we could go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yeah.
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration.
Oh.
Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all. Moreover,
That's sad.
since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery.
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good.
Yeah, we can go meet back up with Dunyarzad. Let's return to Sumeru City.
Then we'll part ways here, Alhaitham, until we meet again.
Which hopefully won't be too long.
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
Da-da-da-da, through the mists and forests in the dark. Yay, Primo Gems! We love the Primo Gems. Alright, let's go. Boop. I'm gonna come over here to the shop and see if we can go ahead and exchange some of those for actual wishes. And we are off! Back to Sumeru City. Oh, no, this is my Small Beans account that I mentioned the other day. I've been working on it for a little while.
We missed the Sub-Zero's festival, right?
I'm tangled in cords once again.
Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time.
But yeah, this is my Small Beans account that I started when I first started streaming. And it's not too little, but it's just little enough that I don't have a lot of characters. So we're hoping to get some Primo Gems on here so that we have them for when Shogun drops. We'll probably be pulling tomorrow. Let's see here.
Time to go.
Yeah, I made this account just so I could replay the storyline initially, because when I first played Genshin Impact, or played through all these storylines, I was in college, and I had college brain, which means to say I was just playing it to decompress and not actually paying attention. So I kind of want to immerse myself in the lore, and I thought I'd share it with everybody else.
Dunyarzad, we're back!
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
It's a very important festival, after all.
Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
I absolutely adore the Genshin lore. And I love the twists and turns that come about when you least expect them. There's been a lot of things that I missed the first time around. Like, I did not understand Venti's backstory until I replayed it on this account. Ooh, some of the theory channels are really intense. My favorite fan theory, and this is no spoilers, my favorite fan theory is that in the very beginning, when you're separated by the heavenly principles, you and your sibling are both assigned I don't want to say a jailer, I'd say more like a supervising probationary officer. And in my theory, and I've heard other people say this as well, that is Paimon and, what's his name? Starts with a D. Dainsleif. They are technically supposed to be making sure that we get it right this time. I love to think of that. It's like, oh, yes, Paimon's our guide. And other... Yes. Ooh, Paimon might be our weapon. I hadn't heard that one, since we don't have our sword. What if they are our weapons? They got turned into actual people. That would be interesting, too.
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time.
Oh, you're right. I hadn't thought about that. There's another theory that she could be one of the heavenly principles. And so could Dainsleif, because if you look at their attire, like the cape specifically, it's very abyssal type of a vibe with like the stars and the constant movement. So I thought that they could also be like part of the heavenly principles.
Speaking of which, did you
I
manage
do
to
like
make your
the
way
idea
to
of them
Port
being the
Ormos?
weapon.
Discover anything over there?
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
Unfortunately, we didn't get any information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure. If there is another chance, I would love to join.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
I would love to see Dunyarzad as a playable character.
Dia! You were
She deserves a
eavesdropping.
vision.
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
Oh yes, Jet would be amazing. I love Jet. I love her
It's all right, Dia.
storyline.
I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it. The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take some time to relax.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
I would like an event where Jet and Dia get together and they like hang out. And in my mind, Dia would adopt Jet as her younger sister and they would just ride off into the sunset together with their Ermites.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner. I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Whoa, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
I love to sit and think about what characters would make really good playable characters. Kind of like Baizu wasn't playable for the longest time. And I do think Jet would be a good one. Dunyarzad would be a good one. I see her being Electro. I definitely see Jet being either Pyro or Geo.
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
Let's see, what are some other fun characters that would make good playable characters? Well, originally I was saying Sijuing, but we found out we are going to get her. Oh, I would love Mimir. The Belazine Mimir. That would be a good one too.
It looks really nice.
Sorry for all the trouble, Dinyarzad.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
About our plans for tomorrow.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow? All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia's still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah. It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
We'll keep you company.
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
It's a deal. Good night, Dinyarzad.
Good night, Dinyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep
Ooh.
tonight.
Yes,
tomorrow.
he would be a good one. What do you think his vision would be?
Paimon's starting to really look forward to the Sumeru festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food? Oh, no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better.
Because he cleans
Let's
it
go
up.
inside,
I
traveler.
get it. I see you. Yep, for mopping it up. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that.
Did we oversleep?
No, I'm sure we slept just the right amount.
We should go meet Dinyarzad right away.
Time to go.
Oh, it says she's down below. I'm going the wrong way. Slam!
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dinyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally
the
here.
little knight in
I must
training,
cherish every moment
Erin.
as if it were gold.
In Mondstadt, she'd be a good one.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
You know it. Oh, it's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today. Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Okay.
Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs
That's
themselves.
his name.
Let's go give them some business.
They paid for everything out of pocket? Oh, it sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way. Let's go take a look.
Here we
This
go.
is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. So, what's the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods.
Ooh.
Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rukashva mushrooms, Nilopala lotuses, Sumeru roses, Sunsetias, Kapulatas, Hara fruits, and Zaytun peaches.
That
so, the
sounds
Sumeru
yummy.
festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Oh, what are those?
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak?
Oh, stop, Paimon. You're gonna make me hungry.
Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible.
We're gonna get there.
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
Thanks. All right, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
Okay.
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
Oh.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
I believe he can do it.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
Okay, for some reason I don't buy it. I want to try it. Dang it.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
She would make an amazing teacher.
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
I guess I can give it a go. Let's see, 2 random items. Let's go with Jinshin and let's go with some Noctilucous Jade. Let's see what we get.
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
Paimon wants to take a look too. Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... Wait a moment.
Oh, he's got to get a reference book.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Aw, that doesn't sound good.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Aren't we all? Aren't we
Guess that
all?
was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stop.
Next stall.
They say the Sub-Zerus Festival was very lively a long, long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Oh, don't throw the alcohol.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
Sounds so expensive.
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilu's Dance of Sub-Zerus will be just as impressive.
Oh, I'm sure it will be. I'm sure it will be. Nilu is gorgeous.
Yes!
Oh, his costume is so cute.
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
What's
It's
wrong?
a weird guy with a weird hat. Hey, it's Dunyarzad!
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies. In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sub-Zerus festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Night of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Oh.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sub-Zerus festival. All right, little soldiers, take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris! Just what is going on here?
Is he like the
Ferris, the Night of Flowers, is another Sub-Zerus festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
Oh, that is so cute. He's like Candy Santa Claus.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalta candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Okay.
Whichever one.
Oh, those boxes are
Don't
so
these boxes
pretty and
all look the
ornate.
same?
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia,
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
and there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
I'll sign up for a lizard tail.
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Oni kabuto is a little spicier than lizard tail.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the Sunsetia flavor.
Don't blame me if I choose the wrong one.
It's all right. Paimon believes in you.
I also believe in your intuition.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Okay, which one do we want? I'm leaning toward 3. 4 will probably be bad. Let's see. I wish I had a die. Oh, I do! Haha! I have my earring dice. Let's roll and see. Okay, we have 18. Times 6 is 3. So we're gonna go 3. Because I don't think it's, well, it's also divisible by 2. Alright, we're gonna roll again. Okay. 15. Once again, something that roots to 3. So we're going for 3. Definitely number 3.
Attention! That's unfortunately lavender melon.
That's okay, it's still not lizard's tail.
Oh, Paimon thought you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck. But looks like Paimon was wrong.
No, honey, that's all skill.
The Sunsetia flavored candy was in box number 4. How about this? The most important thing is that everyone has a good time at the festival. So please, take both boxes.
I honestly thought 4 was going to be either the lizard's tail or the Oni Kabuto because it's supposed to be unlucky.
Really?
They tricked me!
Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies!
It's Night of Flowers, not Night of Candies.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Knight of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Paimon!
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Sure, not a problem.
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sub-Zero's festival.
All are.
How embarrassing.
Okay, let's see, where to? Return back to the quarters. We didn't really make it that far, but okay. Dun dun!
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
Ooh.
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Boss, isn't that her?
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
Ugh. Keep your grubby little mitts
Those
off of
Aerolites
Dunyarzad.
don't look like they're up to any good.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their mora, but I wonder how much the Homayanis would shell out to get you back.
Oh, no.
Hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
Hey, did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
You're Dia!
Go,
the
Dia,
Flame
go!
Maid. No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Yeah, they'll show their bellies.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky!
Ooh. Do we get to fight as Dia? Come on, let me fight as Dia.
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
No, we're gonna stay and help. There's too many of them.
We can't guarantee anyone's safety here. Dang it.
You're right. All right, fine.
Please be careful, Dia. Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Okay, I guess our job is to escape. Oop. We have escaped. Oh, she's not feeling well now.
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
Don't worry, she's tough.
Yeah, don't worry.
Okay.
My lady, Traveler, found ya.
Yay, Dia!
Dia! You took care of them so fast!
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
Not that we're aware of. We're good.
Dia, your arm.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
Ooh, that's rough.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Dia! Oh.
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry. I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
Dunyarzad,
you're so unreasonable, my lady.
Oh, she was joking.
Thank you very much, dear.
Okay. That was too cute.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
They're adorable.
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
Leave it to me.
Truly. I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
Here we go. Somewhere to sit and rest.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go.
Dia's expression just now when she mentioned your condition.
I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess
yeah?
I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret. I was actually born with Elazar.
Oh.
It's terminal now.
Can't believe it's Elazar.
It's the same thing that Kale
Oh,
has.
you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity. Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this.
Not
Did
if
you
we
know?
can help it.
Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful.
Oh.
At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
Yes, we will remember you. But you can still have more happy times after this.
As long as you don't forget Paimon. Paimon also won't forget about you. No, even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Oh, Paimon.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step.
You know, if they had, like, shrines and priestesses like they do in Inazuma, she would 100% be a priestess of Lesser Lord Kusanali. You're already the one who has remained resolute in the face of your illness.
Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That's a wonderful mindset.
Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Huh? Almost time for what?
Isn't the dance of Sub-Zeros about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most. Nilu will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sub-Zeros festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings. And with that, my wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
Let's go! I think I'm going the right way. Yes, this looks right. And down we go!
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilu!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
Is he here for the
Dance of
festival?
Sub-Zeros is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zeros festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sub-Zeros Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event. If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
Wait a minute. If this is a traditional cultural celebration, why are they wrecking the party?
How did things turn out like this?
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zeros festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them.
Don't go. They have the final say in all of this. No. If we force their hand too much, the situation could get ugly.
This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason?
Art and dance are very important to academic studies. They encourage us to think outside the box. I don't see how you could say that that is frivolous.
Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
You, sir, need to go suck on the lemons that need to be also squirted into your eyes and any paper cut that may have graced your academic fingers. Urgh.
When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyargarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zeru's Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilu, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere on the stage? Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance.
I like that idea.
No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Nilu, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zero so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough.
Oh, no, it's not. It is not more than enough. We need to get rid of the grumpy face.
It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zero's festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zero's festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
If there is a next one.
The next one.
With her illness, she's not guaranteed a next one.
Yes. Okay. It's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
Rage!
I can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
Yes, heartless geezers. That's the word I was looking for earlier. Grumpy old bum face. Is there anything else that we can do?
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it. Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilu's dance.
The Sub-Zero Festival was forced to come to an abrupt end.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did. Nilu and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zero's festival a success, but Dunyarzad is running out of time.
I'm sure she's very aware of that, Paimon.
Yeah.
There was a beep.
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible. The project has entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
We're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed! We should go meet Dunyarzad right away!
Paimon's yawns are just too realistic. They are contagious. But I blame the rainy weather. Okay, we're off to... Wait, arrival of the Sub-Zero's festival. Wait a minute. Okay. Is this... Surely they didn't time-lapse us a year.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry we're late.
Not at all. I arrived early.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? let's start with the stalls over
She
there.
must still be down over
Sure.
the dance.
Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get going!
This is feeling...
Ooh, they're selling food over that way! Let's go take a look!
Okay. We'll just take our time.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
You are quite well informed, miss. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
They're all plants! Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. Actually, what is the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
This is almost
It's one of the Sabzeruz festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, starting from just now...
Remnants appear to be in the form of the moon.
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now. Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, right.
Yeah?
It means illusions and lies. But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Is this deja vu?
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
To the next stall. Really? We're not gonna talk about the elephant in the room?
Where to next?
This is almost the exact same dialogue as before. Oh, am I going the wrong way? It's going the wrong way. It's the flowers guy! Flowers guy!
All right, soldiers. Now that you have your Yalda candies, don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed.
Yes, Knight Varys! What's going on? Is this a play?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sabzeruz festival icon and one immensely popular with children.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can meet the Knight of Flowers. Oh, do you want some Yalda candies? I happen to have some boxes ready here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Last time...
What's to pick? Don't these boxes all look the same?
It's not that simple.
Ooh, how interesting.
And there's also Lizard Tail and Oni Kabuto.
Ugh, why do those flavors even exist?
I'm just thinking about the Oni
Traveler, help
Kabuto.
Paimon pick one. Paimon wants to eat the Sunsettia flavor.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Now, last time Sunsettia was under 4, wasn't it? Definitely number 4.
Ah, excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed Sunsettia.
Okay. There are 4 candies there.
Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right!
I don't think that was luck. I don't know why, but I knew it must have been number 4.
Huh? How's that possible? It's obviously random.
Why do I keep having this odd sense of deja vu?
Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
Or maybe we're on repeat. Sorry, Dunyarzad, but I need to leave for a moment.
Oh, sure.
Huh? Where are you going?
We need to go back. The flavor of deja vu. We need to go back. I was thinking we go back to where we were Where we fought, well, we didn't fight them, where Dia fought those guys. Those mercs. Let's see here. I don't know why it's sending us in here.
A feeling of deja vu? Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it?
Not really.
Why'd you run here in such a hurry?
I want to do something that I normally never would do.
So that's it. You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat?
Charcoal bake cake, please.
Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Charcoal baked Angelina cake?
Yes.
Isn't it that burned thing that didn't look tasty at all?
Exactly.
Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this.
But I'm sure it tastes fine, right? I'm sure it's fine.
That thing? Are you really gonna eat it? Isn't this going a bit too far?
Here it goes. I'm imagining it's like the texture on the outside of a roasted marshmallow that you get like the perfect shade of charcoal rolled the way around.
Then, you mean...
This flavor, I've definitely eaten this before.
That's impossible. We were just talking about how gross it looked. So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu?
I couldn't get rid of it after all.
Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we aren't regulars. How about we go out again and try something else?
Okay, let's go try something else. I wonder how many... This is really feeling like kind of a Groundhog Day scenario, right? We're getting Groundhog Day.
Hey, Dunyarzad is sitting by herself on that bench over there.
Yeah, let's go talk to her.
What a coincidence, Dunyarzad. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
We were supposed to be there for the kidnappers.
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Whew. That's a big relief. But, Dunyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sub-Zero's festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much.
She really has.
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
I'm sorry for leaving you behind earlier.
It really is fine. I don't mind.
I just experienced a number of strange events. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Huh? Did something happen?
Dunyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
Nilu's Dance of Sub-Zerus is about to begin. Let's go.
Let's go! It's time to dance. Maybe we'll actually get to see the dance. Oh, cool. They didn't make us run there. Nope. There's the academia.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
Your face is an eyesore.
When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyargarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will publicly announce it later through the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
You both need to go on somewhere. Let people have fun.
Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilu, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizers?
True, but... well, okay. I'll just have to try again next year.
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then.
Wait, what did you just say?
No, nothing.
She was honest.
I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did!
I can. For some reason, I feel like the outcome was inevitable.
Did Dunyarzad already go back? We should also return and get some sleep.
No, Paimon, it's a trap!
So, in the end,
the nap is
you
a trap.
still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about? Maybe it really was because of exhaustion.
I'm feeling pretty groggy. I hadn't thought about it, but my head does feel pretty heavy.
Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day. Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more thinking tomorrow.
Oh, there's a squirrel in the house! Did you see the squirrel in the house? Oh my gosh, I don't know if that was a glitch or what, but that was so cute.
Drop in the output of Jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
Okay.
Continue to monitor the variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep? Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Dang it, Paimon! I don't know if you guys could understand that. A lot of people don't speak yawn, but it was, dang it, Paimon. You and your yawns. Let's see. Let's go check on Dunyarzad. Right after we grab these
Good morning,
flowers.
Dunyarzad. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Not at all. I arrived early.
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
Nope.
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Great idea! Let's get going! Traveler?
Something's off. Please don't make us walk the super slow walk again.
It's all thanks to
Okay.
Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the Sub-Zero's festival.
Oh, poof.
Oh,
we're
are
already
you
at the
interested
candy
in
guy.
Yalda candies? I have some
I mean,
boxes
the
of
Night of
candy
Flowers.
here.
My
Pick whichever one
apologies.
you want.
Not much of a choice. All these boxes look the same.
It's not that simple. Each box contains a
They all sound pretty tasty.
And there's also Lizard Tail and Oni Kabuto. No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Oh, we can only choose number 4.
Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations! Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
And there's 4 candies in there. We've chosen them all
always had
before.
incredible luck.
Number 1 is Lizard's Tail.
Paimon's not really interested in.
Wait. How did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each box.
What?
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand.
Well, surprise!
Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky.
Tell me about it.
What's going on? Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler?
Who is that? I saw a person. They were cute and tiny.
Hey, where are you going?
Where'd the tiny person go?
Did you see something? Us leaving Dunyarzad without letting her know is kind.
There she goes. Let me zoom. We need Mona legs. There she goes. Come back. Adorable tiny one. It looked like a little Paimon. Oh.
What are you looking for? Why did we come here?
Where'd she go? I swear.
Traveler?
Oh. There she is. She looks like a Paimon Klee merge.
That's...
She's got little Klee ears. There she is. It's Nahida. She is the cutest. Oh my gosh. I love her so much.
Look! That's... Isn't that Dunyarzad?
That is. She was just with us a moment ago.
What's happening here? Why are there 2 Dunyarzads? You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you?
Yes.
I'm sure you already know how to use this.
Yes.
A knowledge capsule? Where did you get it? What's inside? You should use it too, Paimon. You know Paimon?
We've met before. Let's use it together, Paimon.
Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do.
Mm-hmm. Let's do it. so many days worth of memories.
This is our 20th time at the Sub-Zero's festival? Huh? No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sub-Zero's festival? Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized.
Nope.
What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule?
All of our memories for the past however long.
Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago.
Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way.
That makes sense.
What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us?
Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro. And you also have special, sensitive constitutions.
Okay, because we're not from around here.
It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness.
What's wrong with Dunyurazard?
A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that. As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met. That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left.
What do I need to do to break the cycle?
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
Nahida! We love Nahida!
Good, you passed the test.
What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait, please don't tell Paimon even you don't know.
Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called a samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside a one-day samsara. As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that. I can only give you surface-level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness.
Okay. We will
She
do
looks
our
like
best.
She isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sub-Zero's festival.
We can't sleep, no matter what.
If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
You sure love to use weird analogies.
We adore the weird analogies.
Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things. Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
Okay, here we go. Let's collect our thoughts. Whenever you enter a state of contemplation, you can choose any text entry to interpret. This interpretation process involves analysis of the text entry and may yield new entries. Once interpreted, you may submit that as your conclusion. Some text entries can be associated with one another once interpreted. Select Associate to choose the other text entry, then select Trigger Association. You can gain new text entries by performing accurate associations. One of the text entries in the current page can be used as a conclusion. Then, if one of the text entries can be used as a conclusion, then select that entry before choosing Submit Conclusion. Okay. So, let's see. Abnormal
My
mental
mind
fatigue.
feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
With the
What's
deja
happening
vu.
right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger.
the
We've
Sumeru's
already
festival.
experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more?
Probably meant something more. Yes, associations are one of my less loved mechanics. Yeah, it literally is. It's just making sure that you're paying attention.
Illusions and lies. What do they all mean?
Yeah, it is. It's a. Were you listening to what we were saying? Check. All right, we're gonna make an association with the Sumeru's festival and the Deja Vu. Time loop.
That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day.
Okay. Let's see.
That should be it.
Submit conclusion.
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past.
Oh no!
A pity.
Okay, let's try again.
Still the wrong answer. A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information.
Okay. We'll figure this out.
Unfortunately, I can't give you any more hints.
Oops. I wiggled the desk. Alright.
Dunyarzad.
The Sub-Zeru's festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's festival ends.
Do we need to try our conclusions again? Nope. Here we are again.
Let's think about our current situation. To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Sub-Zeru's festival.
Try saying that 10 times fast, Paimon.
And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth. Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right?
Yes.
Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads. Why don't we start with those stall owners?
I mean, if we're stuck in a time loop, that would be some serious manipulation. I don't know if that would be scientific manipulation or if that would be magic, at least lore-wise. Either way, it feels illegal, is what I'm getting at. It feels illegal. This feels not okay.
Hey there!
Hey, it's you guys again. Where's your cultured friend?
She's feeling a little unwell.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday.
Do you ever feel like you're reliving the same day?
Huh? What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce here today. I haven't felt anything strange.
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was yesterday truly yesterday? Did you actually come back from the forest yesterday?
And wouldn't his fruit have spoiled? Wouldn't all of the food at the vendors have spoiled if it had been like 40 days?
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming? Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
No one dreams in Sumeru.
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming?
No one dreams in Sumeru. That's right, because of the Akasha. They trade knowledge for dreams.
True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that? Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago. Let's keep asking around.
Let's keep asking around. Okay. Let's talk to Prediction Dude.
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person?
We actually did run into a situation.
Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
Help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
So,
why not?
You're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into?
Well, we're trapped in the day of the Sumeru's festival. You've actually divined our fortune many, many, many times.
Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam.
No.
What you just said, are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
Paimon knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on. Can you read any more into it?
Kinda does.
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune-telling is just fortune-telling. It's no good for practical problems.
I don't know, maybe there's something to
We haven't made any
it.
progress. Who else can we talk to?
Let's try Dia again.
Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again?
Let's take her to see the real Dunurazard.
Yeah, if we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously.
Hopefully.
At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers. Let's go find her.
Here we go.
I'm fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous
A gang of kidnappers just ambushed you.
Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunurazad, I could have went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
You want the traveler to take Dunurazad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
Paimon's
How did you know
remembering
what
it
I was
all.
going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
Okay. Dia's Claymore. Oh, that's right, she's got a new Claymore. Abnormal mental fatigue would make sense. And
Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds. And then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon. People in Sumeru don't dream. What?
I am...
My mind feels exhausted.
Nope, that's the same as
Even though
before. Alright, we're gonna go
Dia
Dia's
sold her
Claymore.
Tell her, traveler.
You got injured because you aren't used to your current greatsword.
I didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dunurazad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
All right, so this is the situation.
And we tell Dia everything.
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
Haven't you noticed something off about Dunurazad?
She's quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
My
She's
lady,
on
are you
autopilot.
angry?
Come with me. I'll show you some evidence.
All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
Okay. So here we go. Let's take her to see the real Dunyarzad. Mona makes things so much faster. No one can tell me otherwise. She's got the zoomies. Ooh. Here we go.
Nahida! We brought a friend! Are you busy?
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
Oh, she can't see them.
Huh?
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
Wait, you can see her? She can see her! Oh, hello! Thank you for joining us!
Wow, how perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
I'm doing great. How are you today?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment.
Oh no, not regret.
What
That's
happened?
like the one thing.
Do you believe us now? The Sub-Zero's festival has been repeating itself.
We tell Dia everything.
So, you think the sages are behind this?
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sub-Zero's festival as a sick joke.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this. Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know.
It's starting to sound like it. Nahida, can you tell us anything about the Akasha?
Right! Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha!
On recovery and bed rest, so mostly chilling, I hope that you get all the relaxation and recovery time that you need. Are you feeling any better?
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
Is there anything worse than a sneeze that just won't sneeze?
A gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, "The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people."
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait.
I'm so happy to hear it.
I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
I doubt it. Most of the information in the Akasha comes from Irminsul, right?
Oh, yeah. That sounds about right. What do you think?
Uh-oh, here we go. We gotta do conclusions again. Alright. Information on the Akasha.
Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
Okay.
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
I'd say we've done a lot of thinking, but that's just me.
What's happening right now seems to have happened before.
Okay, so I'm trying to see if there is... It's not giving us anything that can be...
Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate.
Alright, so we can...
That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully think things through.
Okay, people from
People
Sumeru
in
don't
Sumeru
dream.
don't dream. That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully think things through.
Okay. Abnormal mental fatigue?
My mind feels exhausted.
There we go. That's it.
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue? Huh. Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy. When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, knowledge always comes at a price. Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us?
That would make sense. Especially if these are the people who were doing the thing that the academia didn't approve of.
Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
What's the point of doing something like that?
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain.
Ooh, I don't like that. I don't like that visual.
This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
It's worth a shot, but I don't really think it's gonna be that simple.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words, when this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
Everyone removes their Akasha terminals.
How does everyone feel?
Actually, I also noticed something else.
Huh? What is it?
I feel like at the end of the day, there's always that weird beep.
Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
Yep, that's it.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
I heard the same sound in Port Ormos.
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway.
There it is.
Traveler, did you hear that?
That was the beep. That was the beep.
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head.
It's getting darker. The screen's getting darker.
We took off our Akasha terminals.
Fudge McMuffins, man!
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
No, no, no. We don't want to start all over again. No, Delirazard.
remembers everything!
So do we again. Okay, at least we didn't have to go through all of it again.
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
At the end of last night...
We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that?
We've been implanted with another form of terminals, or we failed to sever our connection with them.
But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle.
Yes.
Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom? It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
That's a crude, analogy there, Nahida. We're not lab rats, right?
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself. I guess I'm the moon. The moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination?
Yes, it was.
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues. Okay then. Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
Okay, let's go foil a kidnapping. Loading, loading, loading.
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Hold on, something's not right.
Dia?
What's wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
No bandages.
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs.
But you always get hurt. So you're getting used to the new greatsword.
Shh! How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
During the battle, did you feel anything strange?
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar. It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
You kind of have.
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
Yes, let's talk about muscle memory. Yes.
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think?
Could it be because we removed the Akasha terminals?
Yeah! Paimon's feeling really hopeful.
It's possible that we've already broken free?
Oh, you're right! Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
We'll know for sure by the end of the day.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
Exactly!
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
No, we've just seen this episode before.
Forget it. Go and do your thing.
Ticky, 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 ticky. Beep? Is there a beep? Was there a beep?
Whew. It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyarzad? Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
We're gonna try.
Hey! What kind of an answer is that? Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept?
Oh, you're making my brain hurt.
It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sabzeruz festival.
Okay, no more. Paimon's brain is already shut down.
I'm with Paimon.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
Oh my god, the anxiety dookie. I wish it was that simple, Nahida. I wish it was that simple. She's too pure for this world. I love her. We need to put her and Klee in little bubbles and keep them safe from all harm. All harm.
Huh? Hold on, what did you just say? Did Paimon hear you correctly?
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk. That's why I suggested you could try that. Is that so strange?
Oh my god. Nahida, we love you so much.
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago.
We're gonna go take a nap.
Yeah. Even though it's happy and lively at the Sabzeruz festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax. Let's go back to our room.
Oh no, not the beep. No beep. We don't want the beep.
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
Human sacrifices are never trivial.
We're still in the same day.
As expected, it's not as simple as we thought.
Nahida, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the Samsara? Why did you tell us?
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds.
Paimon thought that Duke did that! Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
Oh my god, Paimon! That was just too cute. This whole conversation is just too cute.
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
Oh, now you hush, Paimon. We protect the Nahida.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence. In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it?
We get it.
Nahida's talking about confusing stuff again.
Paimon, stop being rude.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
The time loop theory is indeed incorrect.
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
Dia's fighting skills have been improving, and Dunyurazar's illness is also progressing.
Oh, yeah! You're right! Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical conditions should also reset.
Exactly.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
Let's see. Alright, so we've got the alchemical.
Moon, illusions and lies. What do they all mean?
Oh, same here, and she's adorable. Okay, we've got body
Mercenaries rely
memories.
heavily on muscle memory, and Dia was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later samsara cycles. The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. We've already experienced the Sub-Zerus festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Okay. So we can select that one and associate it with information on the Akasha or the Sub-Zerus festival. Nope.
I can't...
I think it's going to be... Nope. These are so difficult! The Akasha sound. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Every day, memories are deleted.
If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive the same day again and again.
Okay, here we go. Right, we can't draw any associations.
If all our memories of...
So that's got to be our conclusion. We're getting factory reset! I don't appreciate being factory reset. We are not in a time loop. Instead, our memories are being erased each day.
Oh! Then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories!
Which is scary!
That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sub-Zerus festival hasn't happened yet. It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before. But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense.
I do still want to poke a hole in this theory, though, because produce guys, produce is still good. So is the candy guy's candy. Stuff would be spoiling. Especially when it's made of fresh fruits and stuff.
A brilliant deduction.
Oh, that would be interesting. For better immersion experience, I think I should only Google VA after finishing the game. Yeah, that could help. However, our voice actors need a lot of love too.
Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong. To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows. That isn't simple at all!
So we're still dealing with the wrong conclusion.
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new. Right! She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go!
We're off to find Dia. Going the right way? I think so. We're just gonna go under, then over. Ta-da! With Mona's hat, I always like low-key in my head when I'm running as Mona. Kinda looks like a shark fin. She is Hydro, and I'm like dun 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 dun. Because she hops up.
There you are.
Like a shark.
Really took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
Or they could be like Remedy games. Oh no, I haven't played any other games.
Traveler,
that I'm aware
explain
of.
The situation to her today. Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it.
Okay, we don't need to explain everything. Let's just get straight to the point.
Oh, that works.
You suddenly became proficient with your greatsword because... we've lived through the same day many times already, and our memories of the day before are erased every night.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
Pretty please.
All right then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this great sword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Exactly.
Yes, your memory's being erased every day.
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sub-Zeru's festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used, the money we spent, the food we ate?
There we go.
Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
I've thought of that too. But if the sages were behind this, and they utilized the entire city's resources as well as information supplied in the Akasha...
Right! They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything!
Oh, really? Control, Quantum Break, and Alan Wake 1-2. They all have the exact same characters as their actors. Ooh, that would be interesting! And that's probably a lot of fun for the voice actors, too, to get to see themselves. That sounds so cool. I'll have to check those out.
It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
Okay, let's see the proof.
You have proof? Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer.
Oh, really? Yeah, I will have to look into that one. Alan Wake 2. Okay. That is awesome sauce.
Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad.
That's double
Please come along
exposure
as
for
well.
the voice actors.
I still can't guarantee
appreciate
that this area is safe.
Paimon can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
Let's see what's over here.
This is it.
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy. What a...
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
Okay.
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike. It's just as they say, each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Is it really impossible? What if they used some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training.
Okay, that makes sense.
Whew, I hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's surprisingly fun.
No, I wouldn't say that either.
Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
We could just save them the walk.
Well, back to square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong? But at least we've reached some other conclusions in the meantime.
We're not in a time loop and we're not in the real world.
Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now?
I suddenly realized something really strange. Are we in a dream?
Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately.
How come we've never thought about leaving the city?
Huh? Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution. Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city.
Right? We should just teleport out.
Paimon can't believe it! Did we because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories, or because we're just too tired?
We should have thought about this a long time ago.
How about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving the city.
Let's go ask Nahida if we've come to this conclusion before. Nahida is the cutest.
We're back! You're back early today. Did you find something new?
Yes.
Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
Have we ever tried to leave the city?
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back?
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night.
Oh.
But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it.
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town.
Really? That's kinda strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Okay. So maybe this is the key.
Yep. Something here's definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow.
Beep. One more beep.
Our memories are back!
Let's try to leave the city today.
About that. Well, where should Paimon begin?
What do you mean?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
Another message from who?
Listen to it and you'll understand.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zeru's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
This is my own voice.
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in.
2 days ago. Meanwhile.
Time to carry out our plan from yesterday. Okay, let's go.
Ooh, I love this.
Scribe
we look
Sky.
like we're in a filtered camera thing. Will it count? Let me discover the waypoint. Thank you. Let's see what's up over here.
Why can't we leave the city? What is the Academia up to now?
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
Since when are we locking down the city?
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else.
So the Academia doesn't trust you at all, do they?
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
Poor guy. That's a boring life, being stuck there for days.
Looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. This is a good spot, and the guard
We'll
hasn't
just
noticed
climb
us at
over
all.
the wall.
Let's hurry!
Paimon, stay here.
Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
Leaving the city might trigger a disruption to our memories. We need someone to stay behind to witness the event from this side.
But what if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? then Paimon won't be able to help you.
We'll be fine.
Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together.
Don't worry, Paimon. If we leave together, it will be the same as before.
Okay. Paimon will wait for you.
Thank you, Paimon.
Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look.
Okay, okay.
And please, be careful.
Alright, let's see what happens.
Memories!
Let's try to leave the city today.
Traveler!
Oh, poor Paimon. What's wrong?
Paimon thought Paimon would never see you again. You just disappeared. Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall and you never came back. You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look.
What did I promise?
Paimon, calm down. He's here now. I don't think he understood what you were saying.
Not a clue.
Paimon doesn't care. Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay. Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day.
I'm sorry, Paimon, but I don't remember any of this. I won't leave you behind.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear.
Okay, Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday?
Yes, we need both sides. Paimon describes the plan from yesterday.
I see. Using two people's different perspectives.
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
You sure that's what you saw? You were not zoning out or anything?
No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention.
What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this?
Yes, I didn't even know that yesterday existed.
I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
Okay.
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
So they didn't just restrict access across Sumeru City, they also erased the memories of those who leave.
It really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose. But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside.
If our memories will be erased, can't we leave something behind other than memories?
Something like a message? But how can we send it back?
Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at.
But Nahida...
Well... Okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyarzad for me.
Yep! Now we're talking!
Poor Dunyarzad. Come on, Nahida. We don't have all day. Well, I guess we do.
I'm done. Here you go.
What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal?
You made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node.
To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right?
Right.
Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use.
I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city. We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now.
Yes, and it's worth a try.
Let's go then. Let's expose those sages.
I think you should still say.
All right. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
We'll see you tomorrow, Paimon.
Okay. See you tomorrow, Traveler. That covers everything that's happened so far.
So that message was what I left for myself when I left the city.
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside. Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Alright, let's hear it.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sabzeruz festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
Ooh. Oh, she's so cute!
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru city space when you set foot outside of the walls. But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents. There's another part here. We only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky. And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air.
Oh.
I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
Oh no!
Why did the message end right there? What did the Traveler want to say? What are those spaces?
What are the spaces?
Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment.
Dang it.
Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message? The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal. After the beep, Traveler said even the final spaces also disappeared. Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
Okay. The
Was
real
that
world?
space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic?
Right.
My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha. All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence.
Okay.
That doesn't sound right.
Alright, then it's gonna be the spaces, maybe? Yes, it's the spaces.
So that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sabzeruz festival, also disappears.
So
and
they
we're
were
taken
erasing
to the next day.
that it had happened.
Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day?
It's the refreshed consciousnesses.
Paimon's head is
Consciousness?
spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow? Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret. Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
Mm-hmm. I liked the Duke better. I can't say it with a straight face! Give me some time. I need to organize my thoughts.
Hey! Where are you going?
Alright, let's see. Where is it sending us to organize our thoughts? Familiar bench in the city. Oh, where Dunyarzad likes to rest. I bet. Let's do the time loop again. Here we go.
Do you want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
But you are disturbing me already. We're collecting our thoughts. A lot of thoughts. We had a lot of thoughts to collect.
The dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
It's already that time?
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then. See you later.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away.
I think I know the answer now.
Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
We've got this, Paimon. Alright, let's go talk to Nahida. This is such relaxing music.
You're back. I've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces, are you ready to take your Sub-Zero's exam and graduate from the festival?
Ask away, Miss Nahida.
Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
Okay. Spaces without human presence. People from Sumeru do not
People
dream.
in Sumeru don't dream.
We're going to associate that with the Sub-Zeru's festival. Nope. Spaces without human presence? The Akasha. No.
I
Okay,
can't
I
seem
don't
to
see.
cohesively piece everything
I do not
together.
see how that relates to the alchemical results. I don't understand. Cancel association?
The moon, illusions, and lies. All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common.
I guess I've
A
got to
lack
select
of
them all
human
first.
presence.
Dreams with no human presence.
Those spaces remind me of dreams. Like the one I had in the Avidia Forest. Except these have no sign of human presence.
Okay, so going over these will trigger other things.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha...
Okay, that's what we needed. Okay, dreams with no human presence. Right, so the truth
We are
behind
all
dreams.
in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
Yes, that is it.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it.
Oh,
And
that's
those
messed
spaces
up.
with no
That
human
is so
presence
messed up.
are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when he was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now.
That is so messed up.
Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this?
Okay. The Akasha is a manifestation of the god. Alright, we're gonna have to select all of these. It grants
And it
knowledge
grants
to people.
knowledge to the people.
It compiles the wisdom of
the entire populace. It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate.
Okay. So it compiles all the wisdom of the entire populace. Is what I think the conclusion
That doesn't
is.
sound right.
But it's gonna be, it grants the knowledge to the people. Maybe?
That doesn't sound right.
Nope. I'm horrible at these, guys. All of these seem like they could be a conclusion. Alright. Requires a gnosis, or...
It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. The Akasha relies...
Gnosis.
That doesn't sound
Nope.
right.
Ah, it's always the last one.
It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power.
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right?
Right.
That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too. Like,
exactly.
Is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that?
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
So, in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick?
It was exactly
that. The real
that.
story is that the sages from the Academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
Yes, and they do not intend to stop. If anything, I would say they've amped it up.
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the samsara?
Okay.
We're gonna start
The beep
right
is
here.
a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminal. Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes.
Those are the deletions.
But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized.
That's the refresh.
Those dreamscapes kept vanishing, but as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared. The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more?
Yeah, he meant as in you're going to continue to celebrate it.
My mind feels exhausted.
Okay, I'm leaning. The appearance and disappearance of dreams. And the Grand Sage's speech. To me, that makes perfect
I
sense.
can't seem to cohesively piece everything together.
All right. The Akasha sound. Nope, that's the one that gave us that one. Here we go. It was the Sumeru's festival. All right. The mass production of dreams.
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sumeru's festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha.
So all these people
no one
are
is
like
any
a...
the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle.
So all these people are just asleep?
People wake up to yet another dream about the Sumeru's festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha. And so it continues.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right?
Yes.
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this dream doesn't do anything.
All right, last question. Who am I?
The moon.
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon...
So you noticed?
Yep, she said she was the moon when we first met her. You are Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last. That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all.
Aw, Paimon played it cool.
Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
We have a lot of questions for you, but this isn't the time.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life.
Yes.
On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Okay. She couldn't tell us the truth. She already said that because it would have broke our brains. How do the sages manage to keep people from noticing this?
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sub-Zero's festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway.
Okay.
And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sub-Zero's festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream. That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia Forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean? Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can a person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of deja vu.
So, what about Al-Haytham? Was he not noticing all this craziness?
Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sub-Zero's festival samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
Okay, so why is the dream about the Sub-Zero's festival?
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence?
Seems like a
Even
symbol.
Even you don't know the reason? Wow, now that's strange. The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it.
I don't trust
Traveler,
them.
do you have any information?
Oh no. No, dreams with no human presence. The Grand Sage's
The Grand
speech.
Sage said, "Go celebrate the..."
That's what it
Celebrate the
comes
birth
down
of
to.
that god? Could it mean?
Let's see. About the side effects of mass-produced dreams.
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when? You might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate. Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them. People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've got to put a stop to this!
Yes, we do. Okay, we don't have any more questions.
Deceiving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable. After we end the Sub-Zero's festival samsara, we have to look into them.
Oh,
How
and we
can
will.
the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous! In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone. A sun and a moon?
She's talking about
Nahida's
Greater
talking
Lord
in riddles
Bukadabada.
again.
There's the beep.
We're out of time today. I'll tell you how to break free of the samsara tomorrow. See you then.
We'll see you then. Okay, here we go.
Good morning, Nahida. Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Oh no.
Hey, what's wrong, Nahida?
Where's
You
Dunyarzad?
don't look too good.
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
Did Dunyarzad already disappear? No way. Are we too late?
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
We were so close.
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad? Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear?
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream, so another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going.
But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad.
At all.
Puppets are stiff and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler. You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all.
Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she still...
It still meant a lot to her.
Far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon. I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sumeru festival with so many regrets.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone.
It's not your fault.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
Exactly. Poor Zhongli. She needs to spend some time with Zhongli.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the samsara as soon as possible.
Tell us what to
Great,
do.
but how do we do that?
Tell us what to do.
Although the Sumeru festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Huh? So,
Ooh,
how should
don't
we
tell me
find
I'm in
that
somebody
person?
else's mind.
Well,
Especially
if
somebody
this
who
is
would
someone's
intentionally
dream,
do this.
then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness. Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
Imagination? What do you mean by that?
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when a server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it.
Okay.
However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate,
okay,
the dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and mora.
So we have to figure out who the OG dreamer is.
But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food.
So we find the host and then what?
Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
How are we going to find them, though?
We have a
If it
city
could
full
be
of people.
anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack.
Let's see, who would they use?
And even if we did find
Could be
them,
that guard.
how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two.
Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara. As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the Traveler went?
Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility. Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
Go, Nahida, go!
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far only for Dunyarzad to... She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her.
I just feel so demoralized.
Yeah. Saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time.
But there are other people just like her that need us to get this to stop.
But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the samsara for her sake. Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this dream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
Unlikely, because they would be somewhat aware of the plan. Knowing the plan, they'd probably become aware that they were dreaming. An unsuspecting host would be less likely to realize it's a dream.
Huh. That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us.
Right.
So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
Maybe it's Ferris?
Oh, that would make sense. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the whole Sub-Zeru's festival, right? Pretty core character.
Okay, let's go check with Ferris.
Let's go ask him some questions.
Let's ask the questions. Well, I mean, we've kind of broke his brain before, didn't we? When we were like, oh, all of your things, we know the numbers. Ooh! Sometimes you go the wrong direction and find a chest. That's always happy. Happy accidents. Even in a dream, the Primo Gems still count. We just have to figure out whose dream we're in. Oop, got hung up. Ta-da! 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 Alright, let's talk to Ferris. Come on, Ferris!
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Everything's fine, just... it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
Pretty please.
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you make a wish?
Imagine your wish coming true before your very eyes.
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zeru's festival tradition or something?
Yes.
Less questions, more wishing!
Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Oh.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Ferris Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
Oh, he's in love with Dunyarzad.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Oh, is it that obvious? After what I just said, I guess it is.
Poor guy.
When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zeru's festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years? 100 years? I'll serve her till the end of time.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing.
You're okay.
Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Please come true.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh! You're...
What?
Faki? Sorry, but only one portion of Yalda candies per person. Back home you go.
Oh, I got my hopes up. That was a dirty trick. That was a dirty,
nice
dirty
try,
trick.
You two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
Guess he isn't the host of this dream after all.
No.
Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy.
Let's see, who else should we check on? Who else?
It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad
Wouldn't be
loves
Dia.
her.
We've
But
broke
none
through
of them has
to her
any idea
a couple
that
times.
she...
My lady, step back.
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the kidnappers. Huh? But Dia can handle them. Hey, Traveler!
I need to take out some frustrations. Let me punch something. Please. Yeah, he is simping bad, though. Poor guy. He is crazy about her.
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take
Dunyarzad and leave. Leave these guys to me.
Hey, this is my job. The homie Yannis pay me, not you.
You're wasting your breath.
You... fine, alright. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills. Anyway, watch yourself.
Okay. Onward with you. Go, shoot.
So you got yourself some backup. Suit
Could
yourself.
it be one of these guys?
You're going down.
That's possible. Let's see. Give me my Kazuha.
New punch. Lucky today.
Swirly.
The wind knows me.
Delve into destiny.
And... yeet. Need to take out some frustration. Haha, interrupt.
I'll be back.
Into the wind.
Boom. All the animo damage.
Following orders.
Oh, new wave? New wave. Okay. Just gonna come over here and mess with you.
Shadows of fate.
Hello it and your buddy to get closer. Because he is melee.
Take that!
And I just want the satisfaction of swirling you both into the street. Boom!
One with nature. Clouds high. The birds call.
Correct! Boom! Yes! I feel a little better. I feel a little better.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
I'm fine. I'm fine. I feel like Paimon heard me, and that's a little unsettling.
You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this. Oh,
We're
and
allowed to be
speaking
upset.
of her, Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up? She said it was because she had forgotten something.
Oh, I'd forgotten all about that.
Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sub-Zero's festival.
Maybe it'll give us some clues.
Yeah, even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search. This is the place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures.
I was about to say, Paimon, don't you tell me what's rude.
Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay.
Float on in.
Paimon's gonna take a peek inside.
Oh no, a gust of wind. Whoa.
temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we open it?
Yes. Whoa, that's long. Okay. After almost 16 days, I was finally able to get up these notes written before the Sumeru's festival. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will probably continue your journey immediately. So, I was hoping that I'd be able to give this to you before that. It's a compilation of folk legends concerning Lesser Lord Kusanali, created from a series of interviews that I conducted in succession and wrote down. I interviewed so many people, but I'm afraid that there are very few who know much about her. I still hope that this will be of use to you in your search for her. Gandharvaville's water supply was once contaminated and forced everyone to go far out to get water, but one day people suddenly found that the water was drinkable again, and some said that a green light was seen at the water source that previous night. Everyone believes that this was the divine work of Lesser Lord Kusanali at work. This sounded quite possible. The decontamination of water sources via nature and natural means probably takes ages. Did Lesser Lord Kusanali appear in Gandharvaville then? After Mama passed away, I was super afraid of the dark and I couldn't sleep. But then one day, I could hear a voice that would chat with me until I fell asleep. A nice lady told me that that was Lesser Lord Kusanali. Must have been watching over me. Poor child, I hope the Sumeru's festival makes him feel a little happier. This is quite similar to what I experienced back then as well. She's indeed a gentle god. There was one time when I had a wee bit too much to drink and couldn't find my way home to save my life. When I turned a corner, I could have sworn Lesser Lord Kusanali was there. She was very tall and had the most muscular arms, and she caught me when I slipped and fell. The next morning, I found myself sleeping under a tree. I reckon that must have been her looking out for me. Not sure that reference has a lot of value, but it was probably just the tree, right?
Wow.
That's funny. That last one's kind of funny.
Dinnersad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away. Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sumeru's festival and had all her health problems to worry about. She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sumeru's festival, right?
Mm-hmm.
If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her.
Dinnersad.
Hey! Where are you off to now?
Mona! For the speediness of it. Let's go talk to the fake Dinnersad.
It's Dinnersad's puppet.
I guess. I feel better if I said this out loud. Thank you.
Traveler? You must be exhausted.
Yeah?
Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dinnersad feels like an eternity ago.
Oh.
Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilu's Dance of Sub-Zerus.
I can barely recall it now.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
The puppet said that?
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it?
Does that mean...
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come...
Let's not leave behind any regrets. Let's go, Paimon.
What? Where are we going this time?
To watch the dance. I went to the wrong ramp. Let me through! I got places to be! There we go.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
No regrets! Let's do this! One job.
Traveler? You don't have to get involved. He's a sage from the Academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
Traveler?
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the Academia, that's another day gone to waste! Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff?
Just like I thought. They wouldn't trap themselves in here. They're puppets.
Oh, of course! If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this. So they're just substitutes.
What is this?
The color of the
What happened to
flowers.
the Grand Sage and his entourage?
What's up with the flowers? They're not the right... They're not the color.
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
It's Nilou. It's Nilou.
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Dunyarzad, did you find these?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, how?
Yeah. What's going on here?
Nilou, close your eyes.
Huh?
Imagine that the Grand Sage and his entourage are not here in front of you.
You guys are acting weird. But okay, I'll try.
Come on. Make him go away.
Hey!
Poof!
They disappeared! So Nilou's the host. What a surprise! Purple Padisaras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilou's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage. It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assumed there will be food on a plate, and Nilou assumed there would be real Padisaras in the flower pots. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilou?
Yes.
But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming. How should we make Nilou realize that?
Am I dreaming?
She's already realizing that. Huh? How did you suddenly come to that conclusion? Was it us talking loudly in front of you?
Right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sabzeruz festival?
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City and founded the Academia. What a happy ending.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
He did go on his journey, just all in here.
Yes, but his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story!
Now that Nilu's aware of it, the dream should be over soon.
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sub-Zero's festival is almost over too.
Oh, do we get to see her dance?
Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sub-Zero's as beautiful as we can.
Oh, we've been waiting a long time for this. But Dunyarzad's not here. Please dance your heart out. Oh, it's a crystal core. A crystal fly.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the Dance of Sub-Zeros.
Oh, she's taking control of the dream.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilu's dance.
Everyone's waking up. I'm not crying, you're crying. No. Something in my eye, that's all.
Oh, good morning, traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time.
My head hurts.
Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night? Paimon thinks it was after the Sub-Zero's festival. The Sub-Zero's festival! Have we finally escaped from the Sub-Zero samsara?
I remember now.
Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal!
Quick, let's go see Dunyarzad. She was just across the...
She's not in her room. What happened?
Let's go to the usual spot.
Huh? What usual spot?
The spot where she sits? Yes. Oh, wait. No. The spot where she was with Nahida. So many usual spots. What's that?
Well done, Traveler and Paimon.
Catherine?
And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sub-Zero's festival for me.
I'm sorry, who are...
Dunyarzad! You're okay! Oh, don't scare us like that!
Oh, Traveler Paimon. I have something amazing to tell you. I just had a dream, and I saw Nilou performing the dance of Sub-Zero's.
Yay, she got to see it. She was actually there. Oh my gosh. Let's talk to Catherine?
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sub-Zero's festival. And Dunyarzad, did you save her? It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
Okay, it's Dunyarzad's bench, but we'll meet you there. Let's talk to Dunyarzad.
What's going on? Why are you two so excited to see me? Hasn't it only been a night?
No.
It's actually been much longer than that.
Oh? Strange. Was I really asleep that long? No wonder I have such a headache.
She's okay! Oh, that was an emotional roller coaster. Let's go see what Nahida Catherine has to say before we conclude the stream, because my heart can't take much more. Telling you, the storytelling in this game is top-notch. Right over here? Yes. Okay, Catherine. Whew, the feels, man.
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's all right. After we parted on the last day of the Sub-Zero's festival, I left the city and saw what the Traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control.
Oh.
Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible. But it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara. So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end. And not a moment too soon.
We need to tell her about her little simp guy.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
You'll get there, Nahida.
Both are
You're
fine.
still a baby.
Everyone reacts differently. All right. You two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
Okay, What about what I saw in my dream in the Avidia Forest?
At the Avidia Forest, there was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky.
You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you do know. We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Conria.
It seems like the traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died. As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable.
A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from King Deshret.
King Deshret? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies.
We have heard several
Okay,
conspiracy theories.
What does the message mean?
I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it. Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the Academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it. But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it.
So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tainari also said that Irminsul is sick. Is it because of the contaminated consciousness?
Ooh, that would make sense.
Even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain.
The traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it. No, we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left. This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Tevat's.
Okay, next question. Why do you look like Catherine?
To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
How did you do that?
Poor Catherine.
Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousnesses?
Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal.
I don't know if I like that.
Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha. I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
Oh, that's right! Catherine's a puppet!
Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So Catherine is...
Wait.
No wonder Paimon felt something was
She's
off
a
about her.
Snezhnayan puppet?
What about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana?
That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing.
So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida?
I'll teach them a lesson,
In some
Nahida.
ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
Well, in my opinion, you are an excellent Archon, and the Academia obviously is a crappy government because they just legit imprisoned their entire population in their brain holes for like, what, 40-something plus days? No, they are not good at governing. You need to step in.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sub-Zero's festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you.
Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough.
About the Sage's plan.
There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line.
Oh, so putting you under house arrest isn't stepping out of line? Imprisoning your god isn't stepping out of line? Does Nahida has Stockholm Syndrome?
I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve. Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the Traveler hadn't broken the Sub-Zero's samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. I think they're deliberately trying to hide something.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Tainari to join some kind of project. Could it be related?
Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming.
Okay, no one has realized the issue with the Akasha?
You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up?
It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection.
Misdirection?
The sage has convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru. Even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this.
I'm starting to think that they're using it in a corrupt manner that was not intended by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams.
Okay, well that's all of our questions.
Got it. I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge. To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while. Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sub-Zero's samsara in the immediate future.
Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us.
We got you.
What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Poor Nahida.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
We just walked over here and you were looking out at the water, I guess.
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
Paimon, that made no sense. Paimon, that made no sense.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
We've spent quite some time in Sumeru City, but ever since we last said goodbye to Lesser Lord Kusanali,
Oh, crap. No, I just wanted to turn in my dailies.
Ad Astra Avisask. We meet again, you two.
Hi, Catherine. Do you have any commissions for us today?
Commissions, huh? Let me think.
That's not Catherine.
Oh!
Go take a nap.
How about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage.
Wait, say what now?
And if possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem.
Huh? What kind of commission
We're
is
being
that?
trolled. The audience would definitely have a reaction.
I see. It appears that you're not interested in this commission. In that case, please go to Port Ormos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage.
Hey, that's not any better.
Isn't that just asking for a beating?
Mm-hmm. I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions as well.
Paimon's gotta ask. Just who exactly has been submitting these commissions to the Adventurers Guild?
Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
Mahida.
Was it so obvious? I was hoping you would actually take one of those commissions. That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often.
Ah, so it's Nahida. Paimon just knew Catherine wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes. When did you get into her head?
From when she said, Ad Astra Avisask.
So it's been you this whole time? Are you done resting up, Nahida?
Yes. I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways, and I even had a really, really long dream.
What did you dream about?
It was another dream about the Subzerus Festival, except it was a happy one. In my dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands as they danced in circles around me.
Oh.
They danced round and round, and everyone looked really happy. I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, raised me really, really high above the ground, and I was throwing an endless amount of Yalda candies at the children.
You know, Nahida, maybe your dream is how the Subzerus Festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday.
Yeah.
Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity?
Mm-hmm.
No, we aren't pitying you. That would only make everything worse. We just don't want you to feel too sad. By the way, have you had a chance to visit Dunyarzad? How's she doing? The Homianis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival, so we haven't been able to check on her.
Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up. She was resting at the time. Her condition is stabilized. However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsul's own withering. But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are up to and what they're planning.
Right. Who knows what'll happen if they manage to pull off another scheme like the Samsara of the Subzerus Festival.
So our first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the sages' activities. As for how we should pull that off, let's discuss it somewhere else. There are too many adventurers around here.
Oh, good point. Sorry, adventurers. We're gonna be borrowing Catherine for a little while.
Oh. Dreams, emptiness, and deception. This is where we'll pick up tomorrow. And I'm going to travel before I trigger anything else. Is the Mondstadt Catherine out of commission? Or is it just the one Catherine? I just want to turn in my dailies. I know I got my dailies through all of this. Okay, let's see. Yes, we have Mondstadt Catherine. Yay!
Ad Astra.
Give us our primo gems.
Ad Astra.
And let's get our dispatches. hopefully we can craft. If not, I will craft later. Boop. Yes, we can craft. Nice. We got an achievement. Oh, we got a couple achievements. We will take that. Let's see, what else do we have? Anything in our battle pass? Yep, we have battle pass love. And let's see where we're at wish-wise. Boop, boop, boop. We earned 1 wish. I don't have a lot saved up on this account. Yeah, we've only got 4. And we have 1 hour before the banner drop. So tomorrow we will be pulling with those 4. But I think it's only been... Yeah, we only pulled Mona like 10 pulls ago. So we probably won't get anything tomorrow.
Astrologers
but
must
we will be
rid
working toward
themselves
it
of
by doing
material
quests.
desires.
Okay, I was trying to think of what else.
Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the truth.
Let's clear that out. Oh, we've got a key. Claim the key. We cannot claim a key. Right? Oh, we can unlock one of these without claiming a key. We'll unlock Ganyu. Oh no, I didn't want to get the quest. Crap. Oh well. That means we can claim our key now, though. No? Oh. Have I already unlocked these? Yeah, they don't have locks on them. Okay, so can't get rid of that notification. Oh well. Okay guys, on that note... Ah! I'm tangled in my cords again. I'm gonna have to untangle everything so that I stop almost tripping up and falling out of my chair, because it's gonna happen one day, and that would be unpleasant. Okay guys, thank you for hanging out with me today. If you're enjoying the Dirt journey and want to continue progressing storylines with me and goofing off with me, then remember to do all the fun things, the likes, the follows, the subscribes, all that good jazz, because it appeases the algorithm Archon and it keeps me in your feed. And if you want to keep up to date with all my shenanigans, remember to check out my socials. They're on my Twitch About Me bio area. I have links to, I think, almost everything there. And I do post there pretty frequently and like to post updates to remind people when I'm going to be streaming. I will be live again tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. with Baldur's Gate, and then here again at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with Genshin Impact. I hope you all will join me, and I hope you all have a great day and stay safe. Yeah. Boom. That is a good point. You cannot like the Twitch stream, but you can like my YouTube VOD. Bye-bye!